Am I ready to cast some creatures? Yes. You might say that. It sucks I'm passing Scheming Silver Tongue. But you gotta just take the professor, right? I think you're supposed to... It is creature shaped. I think you're supposed to play this in green-blue, actually. This thing is getting passed, but... This thing's getting passed, too.
Follow my instructions, and you might survive.
We got past an emeritus of Woe. Whoa! And an additive evolution. Emeritus is pretty good, right? It's maybe not better than additive evolution. Yeah, it's maybe not better than additive evolution, but kind of depends if I want to be green-blue or black-green or black-white. These are both 4-drops that are good with the Studious First Bear, I guess. Quandrix Charm, Studious First Year, Essence Scatter. Do we take Studious First Year, or do we take Quandrix Charm, or do we take Ink Mage? I think this is the best card. There's a small chance we get to be green-black, but very small chance. We passed that Silver Tongue, which is like, maybe it's more of a white-black card than a green-black card. I haven't seen any green-black cards. These are both green-blue cards. Yeah, Charm is definitely the best card. Throw Wander Off. I guess we take Wander Off. Cool artwork. Am I supposed to take Pest Mascot here? Cut off green. I think the person next to me is going to be black-white, right? I mean, nothing else in the pack, is there? I mean, maybe I can just pass it. Like, I guess the other option is I should have taken the blue-red land. Like, maybe this is maybe a 5-color deck. I don't hate smallpox. I guess we take the charm. I haven't really seen a signal to go anywhere else, right? Like, Converge might be open, I guess. Well, this is a sign. Should we just be white-black? I mean, this is unplayable. I shouldn't have taken it. I should have just taken, like, the blue-red dual land or something. Okay, so we take green-black land or stone docent? We take this just in case we're green-black? Like, this is just in case? Yeah, I mean, this is always going to make the deck because of Professor, right? So, like, this is always going to be an upgrade. Docent could be the 25th card. Docent is really good. I'm not sure. Why are we saying Docent is bad? Do we want Sen in the Past or Imperious Ink Mage? I think I should be green black or white black. It just depends which colors the person next to me are, right? I'm gonna take the Ink Mage. Stone Docent isn't guaranteed to make the deck if you're white black. I don't know what. Am I a boomer? Stone Docent has been amazing for me every time. I don't. I guess I'm just not sure what am I doing wrong. Maybe I'm the problem. Okay. Hopefully we're white black. Feed the swarm? Or do I take Send in the Past? I can still be green-black. Like, splashing practiced offense is perfectly good in green-black. I've done it before. I hate this card. I think it's pretty bad. But I don't have any. I only got one removal spell right now. I'm white black. Take this. Or do I take additive evolution? Gotta be additive. Am I green black? I think I can just take the land. This thing. Looks like I'm white black. Do I take Bitter Triumph? Or snooping? Bitter Triumph, right? I haven't been seeing any of the 2-drops though. I got 3 removal spells. I need 2 more. Like other than the pest mascot, I thought I played the strat pretty okay. I got a 2-drop here. Maybe that Abigail will come back? I doubt it. I like this guy. I like him more when you have stuff like Abigail in your deck, but kind of he's either a 2-mana 3/2 or a 2-mana 4/3. It's really not that hard to do that. Your opponent has to respect you having a double multicolor card a lot of the time too. I think me choosing these duels has really helped. I did not get any white cards this pack, right? Like, not a single one. I first picked this and then got 0 white cards this pack. I think the person next to me actually is white-black. Because I passed in the 2-mana 1/3 flyer pack 1. Like, maybe we'll jump back into green-black in the next pack. We're not actually in white-black. Yeah, we'd have no reason to be white-black. My green actually might just, my green is probably just better than my black, my white rather. And I can play this up 1 planes. I do like this card. But practice offense is pretty good with Shopkeeper's Bane. So I think we're green-black. We just did not see anything that pack. Newt. Could try to get a turn 3 Emeritus or Professor out, right? I mean, I passed the 2-mana 1/3 Flying Lifelinker. So the person next to me is to my left is black. I just don't know whether they're white-black or green-black. clear grapple, or do we take Stargaze? This is, I mean, we do want a Stargaze in this deck, but yeah, I like having a Shatter in my deck for sure. I usually splash Render Speechless in the green-black deck, so this is fine. Volumerits is good. I would really like having one, but I really like Stargaze in these types of decks. Alright, do we take Dog Water? Or do we take Osteomancer to get back our Meritus of Woe? We only have one life gain payoff card in our deck. Let's take this guy. Too much synergy with practiced offense and Meritus. Especially if I'm going to be playing like 20 mana in this deck, because I've got first year and Noxious Newt, 17 lands. I get another mana source somewhere, and I play 20 mana when I need some draw twos. I don't have that many in the deck right now. No, this is a draw two. We want this. I guess we can't really use this. One more, like, Studious First Year would have been really good, but we didn't get one. Kind of unfortunate. I don't want this card in my deck, right? I mean, maybe it's a fine card to Demonic Tutor for. Pretty good at Professor, I guess. Maybe. Do we want Terramorphic or Additive Evolution? I feel like we want Terramorphic. Oh, let's take the Additive. Okay, that's good. Master for Flourish is pretty good with Emeritus as well. Stargaze came back. Lumorets came back. Oh, is Giant Growth better than Master for Flourish, maybe? No social snubs, unfortunately. Is Giant Growth better than Master for Flourish? Maybe it is. No, unfortunately, this deck is quite bad. I don't think it was because I was wishy-washy, because I thought I took all the green-black cards in pack 1. I just didn't see anything in pack 2 or 3. Like, I saw Dog Water, but no payoff, right? So, just a bad deck, unfortunately. Is what it is. Not sure what I could have done differently in that draft. Like, Converge wasn't open, Blue wasn't open, White wasn't open. Like, I feel like I should have... I passed so many Sultai cards, like, maybe I agree. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at this draft. We'll look at this draft afterwards and see what we did wrong. Or do we want to look at it now while it's still fresh in our mind? Let's look at it now while it's still fresh in our mind, I guess. So like what were we supposed to have done this draft? Oh, do I have to do a draft first? I have to like finish a game first? Is that to finish a game first? Okay. We'll do that. We'll finish a game first. I mean, I reloaded it and it's not here, so. Oh, it's basis. Oh, I know why. Oh, no, I don't know why. I don't know why it's there. Oh, it's not here. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it was arena update stuff. All right, so this is like pretty clearly Professor, right? I mean, what am I taking other than Professor? Nothing, right? There's no way I'm taking Silver Tongue over Professor, right? Emeritus? What am I? I'm not taking anything over Emeritus, right? I mean, here I could have taken Quandrix Charm or Ink Mage or Studious First Year. There's no way I'm taking Divergent. Unless you're saying because I passed this, the person next to me is black and I can try to just be a suit deck instead with Professor. Isn't Professor better in a green deck? Did you get it out turn 3? There's no way I'm taking... Oh, you're saying Ink Mage over Studious First Year? Really? You're third picking this? Like, this is a third pick card. This is like a sixth pick card. Yeah, I agree that Charm is the next best card. This is just like whatever, right? I mean, this is Wanderoff. I mean, there's a Potioner Strove here, but there's no way I'm taking Potioner Strove or Wanderoff, is there? Am I? Does this card just suck compared to this? Maybe there's just so much removal in the format you just don't have to take this. I mean, obviously this is a bad choice, but like, there's nothing in the pack. It's either blue red land or what? Glorious Decay? Like, this pack is unplayable. I don't know what I'm supposed to take. There's not a single card in here I want. I think this has the highest upside despite it being the worst card in the pack. Just because I cut off green black and like maybe I got a good green black deck. Again, there's nothing here. I took the only card that seemed to do anything. Either Elite Interceptor or Embrace the Paradox. I mean, this tells me I was thinking I was eyeing white black when I see this 7th pick, right? That's a sign that white's underdrafted. This is always gonna make the deck, so these cards are all kind of replacement. Either Send in the Pest or Ink Mage. Yeah, so there's 2 white-black drafters at the table. There's 1 green-blue player at the table. So there's a white-black, a soup, a green-blue, a blue-red, a white-black, a red-white. I feel like I'm the only... Am I the only green-black player at the table? Maybe. Like, in order for someone to have been green-black in this draft, they would have needed to open a rare, because I didn't see any of the cards that are green-black. Like, literally did not pass a single green-black card. I'm not passing this, right? So... I mean, Feed the Storm sucks, but, like, what am I supposed to take over it? There's nothing here. None of these cards do anything. Like the white-black land, I think is correct. At this point, I think I'm going to be black-white, right? Because I got Elite Interceptor, I've got Ink Mage, I'm going to be getting a Lecturing Sword Mage here. I'll be like white-black Splashing Professor. I took Bitter Triumph over Response because this is always going to make my deck whether I'm white-black or green-black, right? Definitely Referee. There were just nothing. There was nothing in any of these packs. It looks like there's like three white-black players. So now I think I'm green-black. So I take the Noxious. I take the Grapple. Splash the Render Speechless like I usually do. This guy is unplayable. There's nothing in this back, so I took the 5-drop. Card, maybe I can play it in my deck because I have a Professor and Emeritus. I don't know if taking Additive Evolution over Terramorphic Expanse was correct. That maybe it was wrong. I don't know, like, what did I do wrong in this draft? I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. Yeah, those all are not good cards. I guess we just lose this guy because we're on the draw. Classic. Lost to white black unplayables was I was on the draw. Oh, I was on the draw and they had the nut perfect. There's nothing I could do.
It's Professor Delian Fell. You're dismissed. Never take growth for granted. Remedial at best. Your
Classic.
assignment is due.
Classic unplayables.
These are the answers I need.
Card was actually just so bad. Yeah, I was supposed to play my land because if they have Hurricane Omens, then I'm gonna wish I'd played it. Or just take this. I don't really care if they play the 7-drop, do I? I'm not sure I can actually beat this. Do I swing both here? They're definitely gonna block this, aren't they? I guess I could have done that and then they would have killed all 3 of these. That actually would have been better, wouldn't it? That was stupid. Yeah, I should have swung them both, and if they block, I curse. So if either swarm this, they activate this, I do this, and a giant growth, and they're dead, right? Why wouldn't they have done this? Do they have like monstrous rage? Man, Feed the Swarm is so bad. Like, I knew it was bad. I didn't think it was this bad. Oh, hell. Get rid of this, or do I get rid of what? This? I can get rid of this, right? It kills all the cards I have. What do you think we want to do here? Do we want to feed the swarm, this landscape painter, or just want to Witherbloom Charm it? I think we made Witherbloom Charm it, right? Gonna run behind us? Maybe I just let this trade happen, and then cast that in the pest? I feel like they have run behind here. Hopefully it's a run behind and I can sack my guy. Okay, that's weird. Is it Slag Storm? Or 5 mana deal 5? Oh, it is. I should have probably played around that. There's no way they're going to draw 2 cards there. That was stupid. That was stupid. I played this like a freaking buffoon. Feed the Swarm is just so horrific. Played it like a buffoon. Hey, center, you can see on the screen it says Premier Draft Secrets of Strixhaven. I think you can just assume that no one is playing Contender Draft. Doesn't take much to realize it's a ripoff. Am I some sort of joke to you?
Be gone from my presence. I have life essence to spare. You should know better. This was a dead end.
Whatever limited events are coming up. That was very funny. I guess I just take the 4 spells, right? We won both games we cast our Planeswalker. We did. What is even Contender Draft? It's not even anywhere. Why did you even ask about it? I don't understand. I feel like we're winning with cards that the green-black cards that are just awful in the format that you should never have in your deck. I'll tell you what, I've re-solidified my opinion on Feed the Swarm. That card is freaking unplayable. Holy shit, is that card bad. Bitter Triumph is also bad, to be clear. They have Quandrix Charm or Essence Scatter? I think they have Essence Scatter.
Congratulations.
That 4-2 is also terrible. Yeah. I feel like I've played that 4-2 a lot because it's the type of card that I enjoy, but I know I consciously understand the card is terrible. I feel like with the Eternal Student card, I think probably 8 out of 10 times you see it, it does not make 1/1s. Yeah, but like Drakely, aren't we learning that I drafted the professor, but it turns out I'm not winning because any of the green or black cards. I'm winning because of professor, right? So it just makes you wonder, why am I playing green black? Like professor isn't a reason to be green black, if that makes any sense. Like it might as well just be a blue red card. I mean, it doesn't. It's weird actually, in this set there's a ton of cards that target planeswalkers, which is kind of uncommon. A lot of draft sets actually have like no cards that have the word planeswalker on them. Like that can target them. I don't know what changed, but like I remember I got my planeswalker into the hunter the other day. I'm like, I don't even know that's like it could even hit planeswalkers. Like I just played a professor and upped it and it gained life, thinking that like damage was how I was gonna die, but they just ended the hunted it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's bad. Guess I should have drawn a card with it. AVB gamers, I should say in the title what I'm playing. This is kind of awkward. If I play this, it's just gonna die, right? And they're gonna draw a card. Do I just kill this guy? It's so mana inefficient, but like, maybe it's correct? Like, yeah, I mean, playing this doesn't make a lot of sense, I don't think. Kind of awkward how terrible my hand is. They had at one point a few years ago back said they were purposely adding more lower bar removal to turret planeswalkers. Yeah. Well, this sucks. Was I supposed to play this this thing as like a mana severance mana fixer? Maybe I was. Looks like a weird Rhythm deck here. I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you mean Golgari. The correct answer is Abzin. Excuse me, we're in the world of Strixhaven. You are breaking my immersion. You must reference the schools as they are taught. It is not Golgari, it is Witherbloom. Well, this is freaking miserable, man. Please use lore accurate names. I was trying to get a second black so that I could do this, but couldn't get a second black to save my life apparently. I can amount to for a swamp. I would have to untap with Emeritus alive to do that. But I appreciate the positive energy, thinking that I'm actually going to be able to get to the next turn. Okay. I think I go for the black-white land, right? And play this. I hope they don't kill my 4-2. It's kind of weird that, like, 2 of our losses are mana screw. Oh, nothing we could have done. There's nothing, like, 2 of our losses were mana screw. Which is kind of weird considering we were playing 20 mana in our deck. But somehow we lost to mana screw. Very strange. I mean, we were playing 17 lands and then 3 extra mana sources and this. And we still were mana screwed. I mean, our deck was just bad. I mean, it's obvious that our deck is bad. But Feed the Swarm is by far the worst card in the deck. I can't believe how terrible this card is. We get been stretched for a sec. Yeah, that Feed the Swarm is so bad. Holy hell. Sorcery speed is just... Life loss and sorcery speed is just so bad. Doesn't even exile it, it just destroys it. It would be way better, obviously, if there were some pacifisms or dehydrations to get rid of in this set. But I don't know, black is pretty good against enchantments, right? Like Invoke Despair is pretty good against enchantments. That was what like its whole deal. It's actually good against Fable the Mirror Breaker. I mean, Duress is one of the best answers to Planeswalkers or and enchantments, right? What do we take here? Is it Potion Trove or is it Repel Calamity? Proctor's Gaze? Archaic? Probably want to take Potioner's Trove before you take Archaic #1. I mean, is there anything else? Is it Potioner's Trove versus Repel Calamity? Coach versus Pest, right? I mean, what else is there? I mean, Coach and Potioner's Trove don't really go in the same deck. Like, I don't have to take this. I can just take Response. Like, this is not... I'm not going to be able to crew this. This is a really good aggro card, but... Could just be that I'm not necessarily going to be a soup deck, so I should just take this because I might not... Soup might not be open. But if I'm not playing a soup deck, is the next best deck a deck like Teacher's Pest. Like an open green-black deck is the next best deck, right? Is it Trove? Oh, okay, well, I did not mean to choose it, but I guess we're Troving. Pretty easy into the hunt here. Well, do we pursue the past here? I was gonna say, is either pursue the past or mind roots. Mind roots is like a pretty good proxy for arcane omens if I don't get it. It's like not perfect, but it's still pretty good. I don't think we have to like consider the worst case scenario of us not getting an arcane omens. I think we can just take that. So white black is like pretty clearly open. Do we care? Right? If these two are here, white black's got to be open, right? And this. Do you think I should take Pursues over Johnny's response? There's no way, is there? I think 2-mana removal spells are so much more important than this. I mean, I don't even know what this does for me, but I guess at 9 mana I can play this and then like play one of these and then kill 2 things, right? Like a 7/7 like Terminator guy. Seems like a card we could play. Do we take Tabulator or Lorecaster? Really? I kind of like this guy. We take our first Lorecaster. He's like more important. Could be that we're actually going to be a red-white deck here. Like, maybe 4-color red-white. It doesn't look like blue is actually open, right? Like, green is not open, blue is not open. That's obvious. It doesn't look like blue-red's actually open either, but... I'm not actually going to play this, am I? I'm just going to take that 20 cents. I always want to shadow in my deck. If this is the shadow that I end up playing, then so be it. It's really important to have a shadow in your deck somewhere when you're playing 5-color. Yeah, we got a Mind Roots anyway. Brush off. This card is nothing. It's the same. This is the same exact card as this. I think it's brush off, right? Scientist? It's either scientist or red white land, right? Scientist also makes Lorehill Charm a lot better. Makes Sky Coach a lot better. Stallion. We can trigger it with this thing right now. Find some other cards to trigger it. Snarl Song. Oh, we got a Prismari. Oh, it doesn't work with Snarl Song, does it? Man. Do we want grapple? We would probably take a duel here, right? Which one do we take? Probably the blue-green one over the blue-red one. Because we have a scientist. And also the blue-green one's better with Color Storm Stallion than the blue-red one is. Probably take the Titan's Grove or the Cascade. Maybe Cascade is better, but it's untapped. But I think having a Surveil Line is good. What do we think is better? Loot does work with Snarl Song, what do you mean? Oh, the artistic process, or do I want blue red land? Process is also a 5-draw for this. It's a sweeper. It's also really good with Prismari, right? Turns into a Wrath with Prismari. Well, Last Gasp or Glorious Decay. Or Green Black Land. Probably Last Gasp, having a 2-mana removal spell. It brings me up to 3 2-mana removal spells. I like having one of these in my deck. Not the way you were thinking. I don't know what way you were thinking, I guess. What? How does it not work with loot? I'm confused. Well, the last pick Studios first year is certainly interesting. Do we take Paradox Surveyor or do we take Grapple? We have the last pick Studios first year, but green blue is likely open. Like, maybe what if we just like, or actually like a green blue red deck maybe? That's pretty good, right? The Paradox Surveyor? Or do I take the blue green land? I feel like Paradox Surveyor is pretty good. Another creature, the Kruja Sky Coach is interesting. Maybe I'll get like an X spell I can grab with this. Disdainful Stroke seems pretty good. I like having counter spells, at least 2 counter spells in these decks. Wow, there's nothing here. Unless, do I want to play Cauldron? I don't want to play Cauldron, do I? I mean, I guess I could. Would take a Braid or Hydro Channeler. Probably a Braid, right? We need some draw twos. We don't have any draw twos right now. We have like draw land, 3 draw land cards, but we don't have any like. We need like a stock up. I mean, I guess we have a Pursue the Past we could play. We could take a Follow the Lumerets. Guess we could take this Pursue the Past. And just like Armana, is Armana even good enough to be like pursuing past? I mean, we do need the draw 2 pretty badly. Maybe just take the red white land so we can play the one we have. We did not end up getting an Arcane Omen, so I guess I'm happy I got this Mind Roots. Terramorphic is really important. There's a Mockery, but I think Terramorphic is way more important here. Run Behind. We can play Run Behind over something. I like having one of these in my deck. We got 4 lands right now. I really don't want to play this. There's another one we could play. We did not end up getting any draw twos. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, okay, we got a draw two. Okay. Found a draw two. Also a 5-drop for Color Storm Stallion that we needed too. It's also a creature that can crew my Sky Coach. Yeah, we didn't get any draw. We needed like a stock up type card. We didn't get any. But we'll have to deal with just having a bunch of draw 2 creatures instead. So do we want Run Behind, or do we want Wild in the Heat as the last card? We already have an Johnny's response. Maybe I should have taken that second Pursue the Past. There was also like, maybe I should have taken the blue-green untapped land versus the green-black land. Hey, Shanzo. This deck is missing 2 draw 2s to be good. If I had like a stock up in a flow state or like a visionary's dance or something, I could see this deck being good, but this deck is missing 2 draw 2s to be functional. So I would say this deck is not good. We are relying pretty heavily on our creatures that draw lands. And then we draw spells for our draw step, which is all in all not a very successful strategy. So man, the black-white lane is actually so good. Look, that does everything for us here. I was hoping to draw some spells. And I did. No attacks. Quick study? What are we doing? Aha. I don't have Arcane Omen, sadly. Well, I hope I draw another land. We did not draw another land. They abrade this, we are in deep trouble. They did not abrade it. Any lands? Any lands for me? No lands. This is so much worse than Arcane Omens, chat. Like I said in the draft, it's just like if you don't have Arcane Omens, you don't get one on the draft. It can like kind of be an okay proxy for it, I suppose, but it is certainly not good. I don't like how it tapped my red mana, but it's okay. If I play it, it's just going to die, right? So I want to play it and draw too, but I don't have the lands for that, so I should have tapped the Potion or Shrove, obviously. Okay. Flying a little loosey-goosey here for sure. I'm not sure why. Yeah. All right. Prismari, the inspiration is fun to draft. Wait, they have Return the Favor as their last card? Interesting. So their hand is Return the Favor and one unknown? Hmm. And then whatever they drew for this turn. I do have a brush off I can draw. We have a Color Storm Stallion in our deck to draw still. Don't. Okay, so they still have Return the Favor and an unknown in their hand. Life gain is so incredibly irrelevant. I appreciate the nitpick, but probably not required. You're totally encouraged to backseat, but nitpicking is a different matter entirely. I mean, if I'd play it, it just dies, so. Prismari sadly does not work with Snarl Song, so. It'd be cool if it did. Enemy is about to learn an extremely important lesson. Should I go to give him a nice? give him the nice. So the reason why I knew they had this card the whole time is because they had priority in response to their own spells. It's the only card that does that. So it's one of the tells on Arena that makes this card a lot worse than it is anywhere else. You always know if your opponent has it. Hashtag deformed. I didn't do it. I did oops. The client doesn't default to giving you responses to your own spells. In order for you to have responses to your own spells, you'd have to have full control on, which no one does. So it was also the auto tapper like you can tell the way that the auto tap lands that it was return the favor, because there was a turn where they cast like a 6 mana spell and they left open Mountain, and it would not have left open Mountain unless they had exactly returned the favor. But the most obvious tell for return the favor is you have priority in response to your own spells. This deck is really bad. Kind of sad about it. It's just, we're missing 2 draw 2s for it to be good. And we don't have 2 draw 2s, so it's really bad. So. Redeformed. This guy is actually so bad at our deck. He's probably just worse than, like, anything. I don't know. Maybe he's just worse than this guy. Probably just worse than this guy. I wonder if we should be playing Procrastinate because we have the 3/3 that can search for X cards, but... I'll take action. You think we're a blue-red deck? Well, we're not, sadly. I wish I was a blue-red deck. I know this hand may lie to you, make you believe that I'm a red-blue deck, but I promise you I'm not. Why does everybody always untap their Elite Interceptor as if it matters? Well, this is bad. We're gonna need to find a mountain again. I'll take action. Not a mountain. Not a mountain. If we find a mountain, though, deal 2 to all enemies is gonna be pretty good. Now that I think about it, this is a pretty good zombify target. It's a very large creature that doesn't die to artistic process. What's it like having the nut perfects? I'm asking for a friend. I wouldn't know what it would be like. I'm asking you because I think you would know. Did not get a land there, or a 3-mana artifact attached to a mana of any color. Unlucky. Did not draw a mountain, or a 3-mana artifact. Very unlucky. We got Giga rared and uncommon. I don't know what I need to get yet, so might draw like environmental scientist or find roots, or might draw a mountain, and then what I want to get is better. Weird that they didn't kill my landscape painter. Maybe that tells me that their hand is bad. They have arcane omens would do this or this. Probably this, right? Not quite the same as Arcane Omens, is it? Not quite the same. I didn't even know this card was in this set. Might as well let it resolve, right? Because I can just, if I counter whatever they go for, then they have one less goods card in their deck. What the? What is happening? Creature, instant, or sorcery? What? 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 I don't understand what just happened. Huh. Okay. Not getting a dual land in our top 21 cards is certainly a thing that could happen. A forest would be a pretty good draw here. We have one forest in our deck. That is not a forest. That is a forest. Oh, you know how we can build an Arcane Omens? We can play Prismari and then we can storm a Mind Roots. This is all part of the plan. Maybe we just cast it. Maybe we just cast it. They kept a card on top. Do we go for the plan of Prismari into Mind Roots? Because we can just play this and then get a tap land. And then do Prismari into Mind Roots next turn. That just seems better. No way, they're not blocking, right? I can even give my guy hexproof because they'll be at 5 life, right? What does that even do? That doesn't even do anything. Oh, they had a land in their hand? I could have gotten a land? What? Unlucky. I guess that means I'm doing this first. Guess I should have attacked first. I don't know. Ah! I will decline. Prismari, the inspiration is here. Storm count 3. I have no spells. Oh, dude, I can Lorecaster back my end of the hunt, and then with Prismari, it's exiled your 3 creatures. Ah! Prismari, the inspiration, attacks. Your life total plummets to a negative number. You lose the game as a state-based action. Oh. I'll take action. Ah! Oh no! Wait, no, you're not dead. What are you doing? I let you live. I wasn't letting them live. I was gonna storm off with a 3/3 haste, but I wanted them to think that they were gonna live. I wanted to give them hope and then snatch it away. Toxic Strimmer! Hashtag deformed! Ooh. How do we like the... Are the new sound effects good, or can they be better? Now I don't have to say it anymore. My chat can remind me when it's a classic. If I had a white this or a green, this hand is amazing. I have neither. And I also have a 7-drop. Alright, this hand's much better. I think I get rid of this on the draw, right? Or do I keep it? Maybe I get rid of Potion Restorative, actually. I mean, this is my green mana, but like... The 7-drop you have drawn every game is in your first hand. Yeah, that card is just like really bad. It's so much worse than Visionary Stance. They probably have a 3 mana 4/2 I want to abrade here, right? No. They saving their guy? What the? Wait, wait, is that how this works? I actually did not know that's how that worked. Huh. Well, no, I thought that this was like Storm, where it says when you cast a spell, copy it if you gain life this turn. But when they cast a spell, they hadn't gained life that turn. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I don't have blue mana. Oh my god, chat. Alright. Yeah, we, made a boo-boo there. You want red-white land? Yeah, I played the wrong land turn 1. I agree. We made a boo-boo. I mean, I do whatever it takes to not have infused cards in my deck. So I do welcome the information. But I think if I have infused cards in my deck, you can just log me out of life. The dog water is here. Man, black green is so bad. They have Osteomancer or Pull from the Grave, maybe? Oh! Oh! Nice dog waters. Hashtag deformed. Thank you for the advice on land drops make win sauce. We deserve all the help. If I deserve all the help, I mean, we could use all the help that we can get. The Oracle Charm would not be bad in this deck to rebuy my 2-1 or my 2-2, but... Or to give my Snarl Songs trample. I think on the play I'd keep this. Do I keep this on the draw? I mean, obviously if I draw Forest Swamp, this hand's great. But I think we just mull this. Alright. Probably not casting that anytime soon. We need to draw another land that produces blue or green mana. That is not what I was hoping to see. Do I play Mountain here to kill... The problem is if I play Mountain, I can't play this next turn, but I'm not going to play this anyway, right? I want to kill a Potioner's Trove. That is not a Potioner's Trove. This is a Potioner's Trove. I cast Arcane Omens, discard your hand. Sorry. That's not very subtle. Hmm. The reason why I'm doing this is I want to have a creature in play to not to pressure this Rebel Rouser. They had an Arcane Omen's able to cast it last turn. Like, they had 5 mana, did nothing with it. So... I guess that's fine. I mean, it's not. But far worse things could have happened. Hey, Zulu Plumber, thanks for the sub. He'd be wilting in the heat mod. I should have played my swamp so I can flash this back. Whoops. What if they're both lands and I get a land here? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I should have played my swamp so I could either play this or play this. That was a mistake. Oh. Yeah, I know I should have played the swamp. Excuse me, streamer. Why didn't you play the swamp? I come here to see players play well, not poorly. You suck. Yours truly, Chatter. That's a pretty good draw. You were once again imagining situations to get angry at? No, I would have played a Johnny Response in the Scrollsmith, probably. I mean, do I just Lorecaster and get back, I just Lorecaster and get back Brush Off, right? Or do I get back Disdainful Stroke? Because if this hits them, they're dead, right? Because this has Hexproof, and so I might as well get back Disdainful Stroke. Does that make sense? Look at that! Look at that sabotage! Look at that! Look at that auto tapper! Isn't that an instant or sorcery won't save them? This guy is hexproof. Isn't Disdainful Stroke just strictly better? Am I wrong? Isn't it just strictly better? Like, what are they? What instant or sorcery that costs 3 or less is going to matter here? End of the hunt, I guess. End of the hunt. End of the hunt would be pretty bad. End of the hunt would be pretty embarrassing. Yeah. All right. Maybe end of the hunt would be the reason. Maybe. Streamer, you suck. Never punished. Too lucky. Grapple with death? Why does that matter? They can't cast it. They can't gain life. Chat, please. My guy is hexproof, chat. It's a 7/7 flying hexproof. End of the hunt would be the reason to get back brush off. But like any creature I guess they get, I could have just, yeah, I guess brush off is just better. Man. How many more times are we just not going to have the Potioner's Trove in our opening hand? This guy keeps on following us around too. Can I get this guy back? Can I get it back? Well, I do want to draw it after shuffling, right? That's why I put it on the bottom. I'll tell you what, do you remember what Magic was like before the Mulligan rule? Where you actually just drew one fewer card as opposed to like putting the cards on the bottom. It was so bad. Magic was so much worse back then. Streamer. Why do you say to everybody you should always have a shatter in your deck? Good question. Why do I say that? Why did it leave open swamp instead of plains? What the what? Why did it leave open swamp instead of plains? What is going? What the Well, I could have gained 2 life there, but... Like, why on earth would it do that? Why would it leave open swamp instead of plains? Just nonsense. Need to draw into the hunt here. End of the hunt is still on the list of things I want to draw. We really need to draw End of the hunt. Is that how this effing works, man? Really? So my opponent is Arc of Hunger plus Practiced Offense stat deck. That's cool. I mean, just red white unplayables with 2 rares. That's why I played the swamp turn 1 in case I wanted to cast this on turn 2, but I mean, if I had drawn this, I could have exiled a lot of their board, right? Because I could Prismari and then this would have Storm. But I guess I would have countered it. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if I could have resisted the temptation to counter it. That was weird. Surveil was needed. I probably should have done that the opposite order, obviously. I think I want these two back into my deck. I guess I just want this, but not really. Guess I want those spells back in my deck. I guess they're gonna come back to this anyway. I should have taken the dual land. I forgot about that. That's fine. Maybe you should have killed this guy in response. Alright, I just took 3 damage for no reason. It's fine. It's fine. Obviously, I should have killed it in response. But, I mean, I didn't know that they were going to cast that, but I should have. Figured that out. Surprised I didn't just cast that guy. Was that a misclick? Might as well leave open this rather than flash this back, right? Hmm. Probably just deal 6 to this guy. Bringing them to low enough that they can't pay for this is kind of nice. Oh, there! I thought it was pay 7 life. I'm sorry, chat. I thought it was pay 7 life on Prismari. It's pay 5 life. So my opponent going to 5 life the other game, I definitely should have gotten brush off on. I literally thought it was pay 7 life. Is there a card similar to this that's pay 7 life? I feel like there is. They like definitely have Evanescent Scatter in their hand. I unfortunately have nothing else to offer though. Oh, I thought there was another giant blue-red guy with pay 7 life. They can't even throw 2 burn spells at it because they have to pay 10 life. Yeah, these things gained life, this gained life. Yeah, Potioner Shrove is busted, man. Yeah, that 7 mana 5/7 is so damn bad. Right? The one that you like play it in instant sorcery for free every turn, that guy is just like completely unplayable. I mean, this guy at least like is a flying creature, right? He's not like particularly good, but our deck is pretty bad. We're being saved because Brush Off is so good. Like, counterspells are just so insane in this format. Because all the good cards are sorceries. 5+ mana sorceries. Oh, burst lightning in response to your opponent's spell, yeah. That requires untapping with Prismari, which seems like a pretty tall order. You just need to wait a bit? Just wait a bit. I will say that is what we have been doing. We have been waiting a bit, you might say. Just buy some time. Ah. We just gotta buy some time. Maybe Drat Burst Lightning instead of a Braid. I can't tell if you're being aggro or trying to be funny. I'll be honest here. Okay, you're baiting? Okay. They'd have to have it on tap land to wield in the heat it. I don't know if it on tap GG. I mean, this Garrison Excavator can certainly get out of hand. They just had the 3-mana 1/4 here, right? I mean, we're in deep trouble if they have that one. Oh, I mean, they did have it. We're in really deep trouble. We seem to be doomed, actually. I think we're just dead. We just drew like the worst cards on our deck, unfortunately. Excuse me, streamer. If you played better cards, you would not draw bad cards. Thank you. I didn't realize that until you told me, but now that you've said it, it makes so much sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess we lose. It's like we just never drew a playable card. Very cool. Both of our losses to Lorehold. 2 of our losses were to Lorehold decks. What a surprise. Yeah, I think we just got Giga unlucky in that last game. Just like didn't draw any of our dual lands, did not draw Potioner Strobe, did not draw Sky Coach, did not draw Environmental Scientist, did not draw Paradox of Air. Like we didn't draw any of these cards. Like we had only basic lands, so we did not draw any of these cards, right? Pretty unlucky. Could have also drawn this, and that would have, or this, like any of these cards would have won us the game. We just drew only the bad cards in our entire deck. Just unlucky. We didn't have enough removal. Didn't have enough removal to deal with the lower hold decks, basically. We didn't have enough draw twos and removal. We had unplayable cards instead. Like, Last Gasp is just so bad. It's just not a Tome Blast, you know? We needed 2 more draw twos and 2 more removal spells, and that deck was an easy trophy, but... This is an interesting pick, right? Do you take Postmortem, or do you take Snarl Song? Like, do we think black-green or black-white is more going to be open, or do we think some sort of soup deck is going to be open? I'm partial to the Professor. This guy is really good. But, like, this is the sort of pick that would decide an entire draft. Can I ever go wrong with picking Snarl? Yeah. Postmortem Professor is really, really good. Is it Prismari Charm? That card's, like, not that great. Is it Barrage? I don't mind having one of these in the deck. I think it's either this or, like, am I going to be green-blue, or am I going to be soup? This is not a draw two. I could have had Professor into Quillblade Laureate, probably. I'm not second picking either of these. I'm going to take the Barrage. I think Paradox of Air is better than Studious First Year. I think Run Behind is pretty bad. I haven't liked it at all. It's so bad against Render Speechless, which is one of the big ways you lose. mean, do we take Run Behind or do we take Response? I mean, those are the only two options, right? Are we soup or are we gonna try to be a green blue deck? Do we want Necroscribe or do we want Lorecaster? Like, are we gonna be a green blue deck that's splashing other colors for like good cards, or are we just gonna be a soup deck? We take a Lorecaster if we soup. For a green blue deck, we can take this or this. I think I'd take green blue land over Tabulator or Archaic. Or maybe we just take Archaic just to try to cut off the this Paradox Gardens doesn't actually cast this, so maybe just take the Archaic to try to cut off Converge. Or do we just take Tabulator? Still, I don't have to be high on Tabulator, it's just a good card. You don't have to be high on good cards. Are we gonna be green blue? We can just take this if we're green blue, right? Oh, apparently it's the worst card in the set. That's weird. I don't know why it would be. I think we're green blue. Magus of the Library is a 45% win rate card. It is minus 7.5. I mean, why don't you like 3 mana 3/6 Surveil 2s? I guess is the question I must ask you. Excuse me, streamer. It is a 3 mana 0/3. Only if you can't read. What do we take here? Is it Burst Lightning? Or is it Tablet? Is Tablet good in a green blue deck, though? Probably. Probably fine. Okay. Hmm. gonna be a tough one to suss together here. Oh, maybe not. Is Snarl Song better than Antiquities? I'm not sure this is actually better than Antiquities, is it? Snarl is probably still better in the stack. Yeah. Maybe we're not even playing this. Like this thing, right? I thought we were going to be a green-blue deck. But then we see no green-blue cards coming from the other direction, which is truly kind of bizarre. We don't have any draw twos. This is helps. I do like Mika a lot, but we have 2 artifacts. Probably more likely to play Landscape Painter than that guy here, I guess. And white was coming from this direction pretty hard, I guess. Quandrix Charm? We really needed a potion trove. What do we... I mean, this... I don't have any removal. Kind of need to interact with cards. I have none. Maybe we take Quandrix Charm. Brush off. Brush off or Mockery. Probably brush off. I need my first negate effect. Stress Stream, our first removal spell. This deck is really bad. You've seen it be dead so many times. Draw 2. We don't have any draw twos in our deck right now, so that's pretty useful. Just another bad deck. Like, it was soup when soup just wasn't open. I don't know. Kind of frustrating. I have no Potioner's Troves. Omens, Double Song? I have no Potioner's Troves. How do you want me to cast these things? I just... I don't know. I feel like this was not the correct seat to be in. But... like, it was clearly supposed to be a white aggro deck, right? I want Response or Tome Blast. I couldn't take the first years and the cards I took instead. Like, my deck would just be radically different if I had Studious first years in them. This is just horrible. I have this practice offense, but nothing to do it with, right? It's just horrible, unfortunately. Well, I gotta play an extra land. Great. Have to mulligan every hand without a blue, so... yeah, I mean, deck is just a pile of completely unplayable cards. I probably have to play Pursue the Past as the last card. Just because I don't have enough card draw and I have too many lands. Great hand on the play. Did we get an equation? No. Our deck is horrific. I mean, do I just play this here? There's no way, right? I mean, if I was on the play, obviously I would, but I'm on the draw. I mean, what do I even discard to this? Guess I can discard Wander off. I mean, do I just wait a turn to like have brush off Arcane Omens open, right? I don't do it now. I mean, they do have an active surveillance. This isn't free. Three removal spells. Okay. Yeah, we do have two Snarl Songs in our deck. We do have a draw too. Is it this? I think it's this, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is this. Well, obviously I'm countering. I'm deciding which one to counter with, chat. Please. Pay attention. Well, I did not draw a spell, chat. Did not draw a spell. That is the Darkest _ Mage Classic. What you come to expect. We are just going to die to the board. We just drew 4 straight lands and we're going to lose to the board. Oh. 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 You'd go tablet next turn? I could hit Snarl Song. I got 2 Snarl Songs in the deck. Alright, 6 mana. Alright. Where are my Snarl Songs? What the hell? There's 2 of them in the deck. I didn't think it would be this hard to win. Oh, here we are. Man, this deck is so bad. What the fuck? I knew our deck is bad. I didn't think it was just that. I didn't think it was just bad. Yeah, you see, you practiced offense. We didn't get any creatures. Does that do anything? Oh, I guess it gets this thing back. Does that do anything? I'll counter this because it's annoying, not because it actually does anything. I don't want to think. Want to Hulk smash. I don't know. I don't even know what I can draw here. Oh, well. I can draw a counter spell I can't play, so when they draw Mathematics, I lose. Wait, what? I'm surprised WotC didn't hire me to do sound effects for blah, blah. I feel like I do a pretty good job on that. This hand is terrible. Can we get Cogwork Wrestler? Yeah. I mean, imagine if we draw Potioner's Trove. By the way, that card's not in our deck. Laughing Mad? Wow, what's it like? We're so incredibly giga dead. I added this as the 18th land. I have to draw exactly Mountain Forest in the next 2 draws. The dog water is here. And we did not draw a forest or a mountain. Tom Bonos, is your plan to just take 2 damage until you die? I guess I don't know. That wasn't my plan. Okay. Why? What? What are we doing with this? What is this doing? It has an insanely high win rate. The Empty the Warrens, if you look it up. It's plus 7.8 on Empty the Warrens. Yeah, just like this and Brain Freeze, I just don't know how you win with those cards. They put Empty the Warrens back in their deck. It seems to be an important part of their plan. I'm curious to know what the plan is. I guess you have Empty the Warrens and Arnon. I guess that's kind of cool. We found a forest. Delayed $1 short. But we did find a forest. I like to claim that I really outskilled my opponent. I drafted the card Arcane Omens. It was certainly a fun time. LSV played double Brain Freeze, Divergent Equation, a bunch of cantrips in his qualifier deck. And how did he do? Went undefeated. Oh! My baby. Where did my baby go? My poor frog. Luis Scott Vargas told me to play 6 removal spells. Did he really? He told you? He didn't tell me, he told you? It's crazy.
Yes, he told me specifically, because he likes me more than you.
Well, that's probably not the card you wanted to mill. All the B+ streamers are doing that. Wow. I don't know, is it really doing better than this? I feel like I'm not really getting better than this. So do I want a quick study, try to draw something I can do? Or do I play Lorecaster to make it a 5/5 and keep pressure on? I only have 3 cards in hand. They have a wild idea. Yeah, I want to do this. might still die here. Probably go find Essence Scatter or something. Pretty obvious. We died to brush off here, but what are we gonna do? And another Essence Scatter would be pretty bad for me here, or Disdainful Shrug. If I just play this. Play this. I think I want to get back Quick Study and not a Snarl Song, right? I get back Snarl Song or Quick Study here? I guess I can get this back. I don't know. Doesn't seem that good here, but... You get Mind Sludge every other game. It does, like, I don't know. How many games do you think it took for them to people to figure out that this is maybe a bit too good? Like, it doesn't really take that much, right? Like, maybe we shouldn't have Mind Sludge that costs 5 mana in a format with a bunch of 3 mana accelerations that tap for mana of any color. What are there, like 7 ways to get a mana of any color on turn 3? There's like Shared Roots, the Studious First Year, there's Seeds of Spoilers, there's Potioner's Trove, there's the Goblin Glassrite, there's probably a couple more that I'm missing, but just like, what do you like? How, it takes 1 game against that card to think like maybe this isn't a thing that we should have in the format at 5 mana. It should cost 6. It's like so obvious it should cost 6, like Snarl Song, but like I don't know how you could play the format a single game and think that it's okay at 5 mana. The fact that like all the black green cards just have 2 toughness, so you just auto lose to Tome Blast, like I don't get that either. Like why don't you make a black green card that doesn't have 2 toughness? And then we can talk. I mean, I've been returned the favor more than 1 time, so. That is not a card I care about. I don't know, but obviously untested, I think maybe some stuff was... I think I had to counter that because... No, I'm just gonna go. Need to try to draw Mountain here. We did not draw Mountain. I mean, I have nothing. I cannot afford to block here. Kind of unlucky, honestly. I guess I should have, like, countered this 3-2 on turn 2. I don't know, man. Of course. We actually are just dead, because I didn't counter this on turn 3, or turn 2. I thought I would draw a red source in the top, like, 8 cards, and I just didn't, so I lose. That was foolish of me to think that I would draw a red source. This deck desperately needed Potion or Strobe. We did not see one in the drafts. Why am I on the draw every game? I would love to know why I'm on the draw every game. I mean, I have no plays to make. I'm just gonna flash this back, right? I have nothing to do. Wow. That is impressive. It's an impressive display of not drawing lands. Fantastic. More cards that are not lands. Bugger off, buddy. Do we have enough colored sources? No, we don't. Thanks for asking. I didn't get a potion of strobe, so my mana's terrible. I'll put it on top of my deck. Another essence scatter. Disdainful stroke. Is Shrove first pickable? Yes. Why did they get rid of this guy? DOB, my friend. Bonk. No, I didn't have fun that match. You wouldn't take it over practiced offense? This guy? What about this guy? What about this guy? I don't know. First pick, first pack in this draft. I had Postmortem Professor or Snarl Song. Which one is better? I actually think Postmortem Professor is better, but I took the Snarl Song, and we did not get any Converge mana fixing. So I mean, the special guests are rares, right? They're counted as rares. I think I think Busher Show is probably better than almost every special guest. What do we do here? I think we go for a forest. God damn it. That's what I get for doing an F6 style. Should have gone for a mountain. I could have totally waited. Will we draw a red?
I will render you speechless, foe. Mwahaha!
Maybe I should have left open the forest. I mean, what are they doing that's better than Snarl Song? Oh, probably nothing.
I will tabulate your demise!
I gotta get a red here and leave open 2 counters, probably. Wait, just do this 1 counter open? Maybe this is better. This can just go find me a red anyway, right? Oh boy.
I will tabulate your demise, foe. Mwah! Mwah!
That's the frog for you. Oh, it's not even tapped, bro. Mm-hmm. What are we doing?
I dissect your practice.
Of course. What are we doing? Dude, that guy having vigilance is kind of annoying. Fighting last gasp. Okay. Wow. Are you serious? Might be better to get brush off here, honestly. We could do a died a moment of reckoning this way, but the tabulator was good. Tabulator was like a 3 mana, 3/6, draw 2, discard 2. Why do people always ask if Tome Blast if the tabulator is good? Like, isn't it very clearly good every game? Does it not read really well? I feel like it reads pretty well, doesn't it? Like, people love the one white black 3/3. People love that card. That guy, the other guy's a 3/3 Vigilance Surveil too. Why isn't Tabulator just way better than that guy?
Well, you see, streamer, I play 3 mana 3/3 Surveil 2, and then I put a Render Speechless on top of my deck, and then I play it, and it's a 5/5, and I attack, and my opponent loses! You can't do that with the Tabulator. You are lying to us, streamer.
Yeah, I mean, not dying to Tome Blast is certainly a text box. I don't know what color I need to get here. Do I get green here? I got this thing, probably. Maybe they don't have Essence Scatter. I mean, they clearly do. Oh, they don't. Blue Red Land? Forest. That is not what I expected to see. It's a little bit unlucky. A little unlucky. The tiniest bit unlucky. Oh. No, I fell for their trap. Why did I fall for their trap card? Repel Salami? What? Why is Salami on... What are we doing? Am I gonna draw Swamp here? I did not draw Swamp. I did draw a Zealous Lorecaster. How could you? Am I gonna draw Swamp here? How delicious would it be if I drew Swamp? Truly delicious. Ah! Ah! Ah. So unlucky. The teeth? What are you talking about? Why are we... My teeth? Why? What? What? Am I not allowed to have an expression? Dude, Brush Off is so stupid. Good game. Yeah. Yuck. Oh, man. Definitely not a snarl song here. That would be silly. We would never. I'm tabulating their demise right now. I mean, it's not quite negate. I get what you're saying, right? I mean, there are a lot of artifacts and enchantments and planeswalkers in standard, right? Stormer Chaser's talent and Artist talent. Oh, it's only 4/4. Can I would Principal Skinner that Snarl song. Pathetic. I thought about quick setting first to not waste the counter. Yeah. Absolutely pathetic. Four, 7, draw 2, discard 2 for 3. What do they discard? I don't know. Embrace the Paradox and a bunch of cards that didn't matter. You seem to be enjoying their format. It's easy to have fun in this format when you're the guy with Arcane Opens. Let's just say I don't enjoy the format and leave it at that. I am not the person who has Arcane Omens a majority of the time. When is the last format I enjoyed? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Life is depressing. I know Dustmourner was really good. Neo was pretty good. Wilds of Eldraine was pretty good. I liked the dragon set. The Omen set, whatever the one, the dragons that were like split cards, you can shuffle back into your deck. Yeah, I think Dustmourne is among the favorite of all time for sure. You miss Bloomborough? If you weren't a sub, I would ban you for that. You're allowed. Here's what you're allowed to miss from Bloomborough. You're allowed to miss Fountain Port Bell. Because that card's great. But I mean, Final Fantasy minus Kuja was great, right? I mean, this guy just needs a mountain and it's amazing, right? Oh, we just need a mountain. We'll get a mountain. I think outside of Kuja, I think Final Fantasy was probably a 9 or a 10 out of 10. What was Kuja? Kuja was a card in Final Fantasy. We did not draw a mountain. Oh dear. Okay. That's a lot of those. I don't have a sweeper in my deck either. God damn it. Maybe I was supposed to discard Lorecaster there. I thought I would draw a land. Yeah, I guess I needed to keep a land open. I discarded this. Oh my god, I could have brushed that off. Jesus Christ. Wow. I guess we lose. All because I got greedy and didn't discard Lorecaster instead of Mountain. What can they possibly have in their hand? I mean, it depends if I think I need to gain life. Well, my Snarl Song is on the bottom. I've got another one in the deck. But they have to have off-color cards in their hand, right? Like, what is even happening? I totally meant to cast a Disdainful Stroke. It's fine. Alright. I do need to kill them. I don't know what they could have, but it could be bad. Four, I'm guessing. 3 of those? What the hell? Getting dissected? I guess they could have the Wrath in their hand the whole game and they never cast it. But black 1, we gain life Wrath. That's what it looks like they have. Punish for using Brush Off instead of Disdainful Stroke. Oh. It was a Wrath, it was just the 4-mana Wrath and not the 3-mana Wrath. Well. This deck was super bad, and we got an easy trophy. So, I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. The Tabulator was amazing. The Discovery was amazing. Pursue the Past was amazing. Brush Off was 10 out of 10. Arcane Omens was 10 out of 10. Like these cards were the ones that won us every game, which makes sense. They're the only cards in my deck that do anything. The mana base, with that mana base 7x is a surprise. I don't know. I mean, I think we had one of each basic out like 4 times, didn't we? Was it our first or second game where we just like literally just Wooburged and Arcane Omened, right? Is that what happened? I don't know, man. I'm not going to claim that I outskilled any of my opponents. I think people just really overestimate your requirements to play a 5-color decks. So it turns out if you just have card draw and 18 lands, that it like turns out card draw is mana fixing, weirdly enough, when you think about it. Like Quick Study is mana fixing. So I know it doesn't, like, intuitively you can understand why it's mana fixing, but it's hard to put that into practice. But that is something to think about if you didn't already. So like stock up and flow state are both basically mana fixing. Like the Visionary's Dream, the 7 mana of sorcery that makes 2/3 flyers. It's just mana fixing, right? That being said, I don't know how correct it was to pack 1, pick 1. The pack was Postmodern Professor and Snarl Song. Pack one, pick one. Do you think it's correct to take Arcane Omens over Postmodern Professor in that spot? Like, I took the Snarl Song, but like, if I'm in the limited championship draft, do you think that's correct? I don't think that's correct. Like, Postmodern Professor is really, really good. It like enables, it's such a resilient, powerful threat. It enables so many different strategies. Like, Postmodern Professor is going to be like one of the top 3 cards in your deck, no matter what. And Snarl Song is only viable if it's open. Which, if I'm playing in a limited championship qualifier, how open is Converge really going to be? Like, the thing is, Converge really relies upon people cooperatively drafting. And I really don't think in the limited championship qualifier that people should be cooperatively drafting. But I don't know. And what I mean by that is the Converge deck kind of requires cards to table that only it plays, right? But, you know, when it comes to 12th pick, you don't have to take Sky Coach Waypoint and pass Archaic's Agony 12th pick, right? Aren't the drafts normal drafts? Are they? I thought when you join, it says like joining queue of 24 people. Is that not how it works? And this thing, you draft a queue, you go into a queue of 8 people, but you go to a queue of 24 people in the other one, right? I mean, I don't claim to know how it works. I assume that you were drafting with people in the event. But I know they have to make it so it's 24 people so people can't just cooperatively draft by joining the draft at the same time. I mean, they still can. But like in my view, I think this is just me. I would believe that green, blue, and red, blue, I think are going to be open. A lot. Like straight blue, red, not like 5-color blue, red, like actual like blue, red stuff. I think Converge, green, black, and white, red will be wildly overdrafted. And I think green, blue, and blue, red will be very open. That is my belief. Just based on feeling. I have no evidence to back it up. Now, maybe green, blue is the worst draft archetype. And maybe that's not a thing I should be thinking about. But my Paradox Surveyor goes really, 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 really late. And it's really good. Like, I think I get one almost every draft. And I think if there aren't 2 people at the table drafting green, blue, I think it is actually good. The problem is that a lot of time 2 people are drafting it. And it's just like the green, blue is so shallow, you cannot have 2 people drafting it. Like the Proctor's Gazes, the Quandrix Charms, the Paradox Surveyors. I mean, you can poach some of the 5-color stuff for sure, like this stuff. You can always play these things out in green, blue, but I've been trying to draft like Teamer a lot, green, blue, splashing red for like stuff like 2 for red, 2-for-1s, like Tome Blast, Stress Stream, and Lorecaster. I do this all the time. Like, these 3 cards in green, blue decks. I actually don't like Seas of Spoils very much in this deck, but Tablet Discovery is another one though. Like a bunch of red 2-for-1s in your green blue deck. But I still also believe this card is very good. And I think people just really don't know. They just keep on putting it in white-black decks when it's not a white-black deck, it's a green card. Like, Studious first year into Social Snub, I've never lost a game I've had that opener. It's actually so crazy good. Even on the draw, it's good. Your opponent goes 2-drop, 3-drop, you go Studious first year into Rampant Growth, and you just kill both their guys, and it's just game over. Like, this card tables all the time. I kind of count on this tabling, because everybody thinks it's bad. I've killed so many Blue Emeritus with this card, and killed so many Snarl Songs with it. It's actually, like, Social Snub is, like, kind of actually good against the control decks. Because it kills the 7-mana 3/3 flyers, it kills, like, Sonar on turn 3. You can kill a lot of, like, the resistant to removal cards, like Fractal Tender or whatever. The ward creatures. But I think I've definitely learned... Oops. Brush Off is just the nuts. The worst 5 cards in this deck were Seize the Spoils, Landscape Painter, Quandrix Charm, probably Additive Evolution. But that's Additive Evolution was only bad because I didn't need it. Like, if I didn't have a second Snarl Song, I would have needed it. These were definitely the 4 worst cards in the deck. Everything else that was just good. Like, maybe this was the 5th worst card, but... How do you get your lands? Quick Study is, like, basically... Once you kind of wrap your hand around this concept, things start becoming much more clear. Card draw is mana fixing. If you draw more cards, you're going to see more cards, and in those cards are going to be lands. Like, imagine this scenario. You have 30 cards in your opening hand. Are you going to be mana screwed if you have 30 cards in your opening hand? No. Right? You're not going to be mana screwed. You're going to be able to cast all your spells easily. What about 29 cards? Are you going to be mana screwed in 29 cards? No. What about 28? No. So, like, at what number do you think you're going to start getting mana screwed? The answer is about 14 or 15. Like, basically, if you can see 16 cards, it's very, very unlikely you're mana screwed. And when you have like Quick Study and Paradox Surveyor and Tabulator, these give you 2 cards deeper. And Tablet of Discovery and Pursue the Past, right? And Seize the Spoils, like, obviously. But so, like, you have 7 cards in your opening hand, and if you play a draw 2, and it's turn 4, you've drawn 5 cards. So you've seen 12 cards. If you've seen 12 cards by turn 4, you might be missing a color. But if you're missing a color, that's fine. You can play all your other cards. Like, you have other spells in your hand. Like, in order for you to be mana screwed, you'd have to... Here's another thing that's maybe harder to realize when it comes to mana screw on these 5-color decks. Is it's not It's not like every time you don't draw planes, you're mana screwed. You have to have not drawn a planes and drawn a white card and have had no other plays. All three of those conditions have to be true in order for you to be mana screwed. And it turns out, while not having a planes is pretty likely, that's going to happen probably 65, 75% of the time, the other two checks being there are far less likely. Like, you're going to draw a white card maybe 40% of the time, so 40% of 75%. And then the third thing is you have to also have no other plays, and that's probably not going to happen more than a third of the time. So now we're looking at 75%, and then 40% of 75%, and then a third of whatever's left over there. And so now we're looking at 12 to 18% of the time, are you ever mana screwed in these decks? Well, that's 1 in 8. And guess what? I have 1 loss. Like, that's just... And I was mana screwed in that 1 loss. That's just how the math works out. But I hope this stream was informative for those of you who are trying to learn the strat format. Like myself. I'm still not very good at it. Mostly because I don't have people who I can converse with. I just have a bunch of parrots in my chat. Can you be a cat? Only if you're a roof cat. Limited RCQ in Ann Arbor Saturday. Oh, we might do that, I guess. I don't know. We could. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. Probably the same thing I do every weekend, but which is nothing. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. What is it gonna be, like $50 or something? Let me check. Yeah, it's $50. Oh, this seal format is pretty bad. You can use store credit. I don't need store credit. I don't think I do. I don't know how I would have store credit. How would one even acquire store credit? Do you think they would trade, like, could I give them a box of foundations and and trade that for store credit? That would be funny. Probably, yeah, probably could. All right. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second, and then I'm gonna switch over to some Dragon Warrior 4. I got world record 2 days over the weekend in Dragon Warrior 4, so that's cool. But on the very next day, I had a better world record that I lost at the very end. And so I still have the fire in me. Because I made a 5-minute, like, egregious, embarrassing error in the world record. Like, I literally lost 5 minutes to, like, not equipping something. That it's actually just so embarrassing that I can't let that be the actual world record. So yeah, I have a highlight of it if you want to see it. The game really tried to kill me towards the end. It tried really, really hard, but I don't know if you're familiar with the game or not, but like the last 20 minutes really tried to kill me. But so while I'm still like revved up and practiced, I want to try to get a better world record. So there's some stuff I'm trying that can save a little bit, a few minutes of time, but mostly my time to save is not losing 5 minutes being an idiot. So, like, I literally forgot to equip Zenithian Shield when I got it. And then I ran into a fight, double ran, failed, and died because I didn't have the extra 45 defense from Zenithian Shield. It was, like, absolutely embarrassing. Yeah, Demonic Phil, I don't know if you're still here, but Yellow had actually raided me before I got Rub Records, so there were like 300 people here when I got it, so that was cool. It was. Yeah, my heart rate was like over 120 for the last 20 minutes. My heart rate monitor said I had already gotten my exercise for the day. Yeah, especially since it, like, the last 20 minutes just tried to kill me over and over and over. Alright, so my defense is 34. I see, so having 2 more defense. I see. Let me check. So I'd have 36 defense. I see. See. So if I were to grab the agility seed inside the cave, before I go to Birdsong Tower, I would take 1 less damage from Razor Wind, Poison Lizard, Grizzly Stabler, and Fly Throw. But not Sandmaster. I see why Linda Nushi gets it now. Interesting. Very interesting. So if my plan is to one-shot the tower, I should do that. Okay. The fly thrope one especially. You won't die to triple run failing on fly thropes if you grind the agility seed. That's interesting. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. You're wondering why I do that. Because there's no encounters in those 2 squares. And I need it to be nighttime, and the only way to progress time is to walk on the overworld. If I were to walk around the overworld for 76 steps, I get like 8 encounters. So I'm skipping 8 encounters by doing that. Yeah, the next plot trigger is I have to talk to this kid at night. You see, I got here exactly. Exactly at night. It is calculated that way. Now the next plot trigger is in the first town during the day. When you die, you get teleported to the first town and it becomes daytime. So. walking through a dangerous cave and you come upon $40 on the ground. Use it to buy some herbs. Herbs. 5 S's at the end of herb. Cardinality. Yeah, I got time for maybe one chapter 2 today. During the week, I usually only try to do one chapter 2. Depends how early I wake up. Okay. Okay. Even the healer was just... The healer just wanted a piece of the action. This is a really bad walk. I usually get 1 to 3 encounters. I've gotten like 7. We lost 30 seconds there. The healer is angry. Yeah. B is on me. Damn. A is on me. B is on me. I mean, we're definitely dead. Gotta get these guys to knock me out. That is so unlucky. Thank you. Healy is questioning following Ragnar a lot round when all he wants to do is slap himself to sleep. This isn't what you expected? Yeah. I mean, didn't... See, Healy, what he really wanted to do the whole time was... He wants to experiment on humans, right? He wants to see all the ways they hurt. And one of the ways that humans hurt is emotional damage. And so Healy is trying to put together a process of when would be the most inopportune time for me to choose to attack instead of heal Ragnar. Just to see the reaction. Well, that was a god walk, by the way. We got like no encounters. Which, I mean, it was a bad Healy walk, so it was about time. Keep sleeping, Healy. This is actually kind of bad. I am gonna use an Urban Healy here. I can't afford to have him die here. 8 HP. If he was at 9, I wouldn't bother. 8 is just way too little. Okay, well, the Bantam saved me there. That was nice of him. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Healy is really quite sleepy today. This Ragnar is really good. So B is double uppered, so... I only do 10 damage in attack, so that was more than that. I need one more fight after this one. You leave the grinding area level 5 plus 1 encounter. Well, that level sucked. I got more encounters than I expected. Alright. Go to the basement. I had to use an herb on Healy earlier. So we are an herb down. I would prefer to not have to use another one. Max damage on that ice bolt, by the way. 10 to 16 damage. Wouldn't mind an herb drop from those Oswargs. It's a 1 in 64. Outspeeding a pixie is quite a task. Don't know how Ragnar pulled it off. Yeah. 1 in 64 from Oswarg. I think it's like 1 in 32 or maybe 1 in 16 from Bantams. One of the two. Let me actually look it up right now. It's 1 in 32. I get that all the time from the Bantams. I've gotten basic clothes twice from the stupid Lillipuz. That's a 1 in 128. Well, that was a horrific level. Wow. Wow, that was a bad level. Okay, this Ragnar is actual trash now. Wow, that was bad. It's a strong level at level 6, and I got 2 strength, 3 HP. Supposed to be 3 strength, 8 HP. That was really bad. Okay. Healy? Good job, Healy. Need him to guard again. Good. I need him to not guard here. Good. One. I would have died if I hadn't parried there. 2. Healy's out of juice. This is bad. Keeps on doing his most powerful attack. That's super bad. 3. Okay, that's his weakest attack. 4. That's so bad. 5. 6. This is so bad. 7. 8. 9. Are you serious, man? We died. So it does 10 to 18 damage. We died because Ragnar's max HP is 43. That's why we died. He also kept on doing his most powerful attack every single turn, which he's less than 1 in 6 to do every turn. He did it like 3 out of 4 times. That Ragnar deserved to lose, though. But we also lost because we had to use an herb on Healy. We were 1 herb down. So. A lot of things culminated in that one. Pretty unlucky. Yeah, he's less than 1 in 6 to do that. Very, very unlucky. There's no door here. Classic. And I hate using an herb here. It's a waste so much at the time, but it's actually really hard to die here. Scissor Mage is truly the only enemy that can kill you in this entire area. But... Oh my god. I was trying to run. Oh my gosh, dude. Come on, man. Ugh. Such a bad death warp. You'll notice I just used an herb and I took 15 damage. Okay. Double turn skip. Well, had to use another herb. Are you serious? Cool. Classic. This is the worst walk I've ever had, by the way. Like, this is by far the most damage I've ever taken. And still lived. Oh, I didn't equip it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, Healy is really getting in there. Drynar is really good. Assuming I can get at least 6 HP on this level up, this Drynar is very good. The only problem with this Ragnar is the walk was so horrific, I'm 2 herbs down. So. I'm also low rolling on damage. I can do up to 27, I think. 28, yeah. Why am I doing 22 damage a hit when I should be doing 28? I only need 2 more fights, so we'll run from everything. The reason why I took 1 more fight than normal here is because I don't have any herbs. So. I need Healy to be at, like, max power. I need Healy to live in this fight. Actually good that Healy's at 15. Healing's 15 is way better than 19. This is the last fight. That actually sucks. I actually should have, I need him to hit Healy. Good. I would not normally do that, by the way. I would not normally do that, but the situation demanded it because I don't have any herbs. This Ragnar is really good at 51 health. I just wish I had 3 herbs instead of 1. I'm just gonna attack turn 1. They'd have to double tap me for me to die, and Healy would have to not heal me, so. Need him to guard again. Good. I need him to not guard here. Damn it, we're dead. Unlucky. That was so unlucky. He guarded every turn. That's really, 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 really unlucky. His crit rate when he enrages is 2/3. He also double crit me. Just super unlucky. Not Ragnar's fault. That was just super unlucky. He's only 40% to guard. 64% to guard if he goes before me, which is going to happen 95% of the time. %64% to guard. So when I hit him 3 times, he guarded all 3 times. I need him to guard twice, not 3 times. Just unlucky. If I'm fast enough, I get 2 tries on Shadow, but unfortunately these runs have been really, really, really slow. So I have not had an opportunity to get 2 runs in Shadow, so. Another problem I've been having is that I've had to use an herb every single time I go to Healy. It's actually, like, not common. Because the only enemy that can hurt you is Scissor Mage, and you have to run fail from them. The demon stumps cannot actually kill you. It's not possible for them to kill you. They have an agility of 1. They will always go last. If you're ever in danger against a demon stump, you can always use an herb and not die to them. So. The enemies in that corridor are lethal gophers, healers, scissor mages, and demon stumps. And the gophers just skip their turn half the time, so. They don't even hit that hard. They can do up to 5 damage a turn. They do between 0 and 5 damage a turn. So that's like really not that much. Scissor mages do between 2 and 12 damage a turn. That is a lot. That is a lot. I think they're 25% to cast Blaze. But they seem to do it more often than I'd like. Let me look it up. They're 26%. Yeah, sorry, they're 26% to cast Blaze. It doesn't sound like much, does it? 74% of the time they hit for 2 to 4 damage. 26% of the time they cast Blaze for 7 to 12 damage. It seems like they Blaze way more often than that, right? But and especially since if there's 2 scissor mages, there's a 25% chance one of them doesn't act. So it's even less likely. It's like, what, 1 in 24 or something that they double blaze and kill you? 4.5% or something. I feel like I die way more often than 4.5% to double scissor mages. Huh. I did not mean to do that. Well, we took 10 damage for no reason. Okay. Oh, 07 to the Gopher with the sub 8 Death Ward. So this time we might get 2 shots on Shadow. We might. Depends on this Ragnar. Why can't you hit Healy for one? Okay. Bro. Bugger off. Healy just berserkered. Healy, you rat. You absolute rat. Trying to kill me.
Excuse me, streamer? Healy is a K for kind healer. He is not a rat. Thank you. Please be lore accurate.
He is K for killer slime. He just wants to kill Ragnar. Looking good. Looking great. If this is a 4 HP level up, we're going level 5. This is bad. Okay. We might have died there. If they both chose to attack and not spend healing. Yeah. Alright, it's time. It's time. We go. Did we just outspeed a Lillipa? Did that just happen? Oh, this is the Godnar, I guess. Oh my gosh, this is a Godnar. We're going level 5 for sure. But these encounters are so easy. I mean, we're gonna kill them because they're so easy. There's no Bantams, there's no Oswargs. We might as well just kill them. We might as well be level 6. Skipped Bantam's turn. Very good. Oh my gosh, this is a Godnar. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Right in front of the basement? The run fail into triple attack Healy to kill him? Are you serious? Ragnar did not deserve this. Unbelievable. I tried to run. It was a run fail triple attack on Healy to kill him. Like, what the... What the hell, man? I'm sorry, Healy. That's not your fault. You deserve better. That's so unlucky. Man, this Ragnar was gonna be level 5, go level 5 with level 6 stats. I guess we'll have to be level 7 with level 6, or level 6 with level 7 stats. That's so unlucky. It's not like they're only 80% to cast Ice Bolt, and they're only 50% to target Healy. It's kind of absurd. And they're only 25. They're only 75% to even have a turn when I run fail. The poor Godnar getting sniped, assassinated directly in front of the basement. Did not deserve it. Holy crap, man. Are you serious? Healy just berserkered. Holy crap, man. So many encounters. It's just so unreal. Okay. I guess that happened. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8. 9. 'Goodbye, Healy. 10. I think he's dead next to it, but I might as well not risk it. I had to use the herb anyway, so I only lost like 2 seconds to do that. Crits are weird. It could have been a low crit. It was 70, so it was... $23? Poor Healy. This was a chance for a gold, by the way, if you're wondering. This could have been my best chapter 1 ever. Except we got assassinated directly in front of the basement. I didn't need level 6 to kill Shadow. I mean, I didn't even use my herbs in that fight. I didn't need to use a single herb. Now, obviously I crit him, that's why I didn't have to use any herbs, but... That's a pretty bad Ragnar. His levels were pretty bad, but... We're always going to be in the green coming out of Chapter 1, which is nice going against world record splits. The problem is, I have to get 2 slimes in 8 minutes to match world record, which is not gonna happen. I'm soon gonna test not getting this, because I think we don't need it. This is 11 seconds to get that fairy water. It's totally not worth it, I think. Made a step too far, so I lost half a second there. So I should get to the town at 151. Meow. The one thing about, even though I got 2 slimes in 8 minutes in the world record, I did die in Birdsong and I died in the arena, so that costs a lot of time. So it wasn't like a perfect chapter 1 or chapter 2 by any means. It was second try Samson. Second try Birdsong. It was still 54 minutes though, which is pretty freaking fast, obviously. If I use 4 mana within the first couple of steps outside of Serene, I just turn around. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, is trying to go to Temp with 6 mana on Bray. No Serene, not gonna happen. It's faster to just take an encounter on these 2 squares and then go back with full mana to Temp. So that is what we're doing. There's too many encounters that are super bad, and you're gonna run out of mana. So. Like 6x Prankover, or 6x Prankover is the big one, but also like triple Menon is actually really bad at level 1. Not to mention the Cascos Hopper kill squad will, at level 1, is really dangerous here. So. Like, imagine if I tried to walk directly from Temp, or directly from Serene to Temp. I got so many encounters that I would have to start running from enemies. And you do not want to be running from enemies on the way to town. That is actual disastrous. No, I guess I got lucky getting no encounters in the mountains here. This encounter is super lethal if you don't have Hana. If you try to run from them. Like, they do a lot of damage. You're wondering why I went back and forth on the 2 squares above Serene. It's because that's a different encounter zone. That doesn't have Cascos it doesn't have as many Cascos hoppers in it. A little low on money, we got no drops, no rabbit hounds. Did face a Minon, but no rabbit hounds is the big one. Just means I hope we get Carnivorous plants on the way to Frenor. They're slow, but they're worth a ton of money. Okay. Good. Can't sap again, unfortunately. Critzo strikes again. It's a lot of money here. They give you 5 experience, 18 gold. As a counterpoint, the Frankovers that I hate to see give you 2 experience and 4 gold. More fights here, I think. Double-digit damage from Aletta, it's good to see. I don't need level 4 on Bray because he has 20 hit points already, so... One in 21 you don't kill the Elorats with an ice bolt. Leather hat, 48 gold. Oh boy, that's great. I'm actually gonna give this to Christo. Give his defense up to 12 for the boss fight. And for the walk to Frenor. Defense is really helpful there. Makes him take 1 less damage from everything. Great Elena so far. Christo's looking really good too. This Christo's looking great. Okay. Interesting. We have a lot of money because we got the item drop. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about one-shot Birdsong. I'm thinking about it. If I do that, I need, there's some things I need to do. So, we're gonna see what happens here. It's kind of a, it's kind of a feeling, like, it's never 100% you do it. It's, if a bunch of different factors line up, you do it. One of the factors is you have a lot of money, which I do have. And my Elena has a lot of HP, which looks like she might have that, depending on what the Life Force nuts give us. Well, the strategy of having Christo in slot 2 means you heal him on turn 2 no matter his HP, no matter if he has no damage on him. Perfect fight. Like, literal perfect fight. Yeah, so turn 1, Elena hits A, you sap Humanoid, you upper Elena. Turn 2, Christo heals Christo, doesn't matter what his health is, even if it's at full. And then Elena hits A, Ice Bolt A, it dies. All 3 hit Rabbit Hound on turn 2, or turn 3, kill Rabbit Hound. Then you go from there. That's the strategy I have found, and I'm pretty successful. I know a lot of people put Bray in slot 2 for this fight. But 6 points. There's a strategy I've been working on that involves not one-shotting Birdsong. You can still get the Venomous Dagger if you take the money from Bracelet Cave. If you have a lot, if you get a Carnivorous Plant encounter. Bro, out of the way. I need 568 gold. If I get it, if I go into Frenor with 568 gold, I can get Venomous Dagger without one-shotting Birdsong Tower. Unlucky. That's annoying. That was a bad level. Oops. Not feeling one-shot birdsong now. That level was really bad. Sub 50 HP trying to do one-shot birdsong, and I'm missing 50 gold. I bought the luxury antidote in case I want to try one-shotting birdsong. I had the luxury antidote for it. Getting a singular Viper and killing it would be nice, but looks like Bray just died. Christo needs 2 experience points to get a level. Very easily could have died there. They're 1 in 6 to emit a fireball. They got 12 attacks off, right? Maybe 11. Could have very easily died there. Let's try it. Yeah, he's got evasion, unfortunately. He'll die this turn. But a feather hat means I can get, feather hat means I can get a venomous dagger. This also gets Crystal level 6. I didn't get a feather hat. Okay. Great level. Great level. Holy moly. That was a great level. Glad I got it. Yeah, a feather hat means I get to buy venomous dagger, which is why I do that. He dies in the first turn if I have a Braze alive. He can spawn on the upper floor. Feather hat sells for 210. So we are primed. We can try to one-shot Birdsong Tower. We'll make the decision on the fly when we get there. I've been investigating whether it's correct to pick up the money on the way to Bazaar here, and I think it might be. But I timed it. It's a minute. To teleport here after Metal Slimes and go get the treasures costs 1 minute. But it actually costs 1 minute, like 14 seconds, something like that, because in order to do it, you have to get the fairy water at the start of the game. And you have to use it. I did not have to do that. I gotta stop doing that. Probably should have killed him, actually. If I had a club, I could have one-shot him. He can drop an herb. And the 10 gold is welcome. If I hadn't taken that Crested Viper, I could have killed that Troglodyte for the level. I didn't take any damage, so I can just not use the N here. We'll make a decision at the crossroads on level 2. Whether we're going to try to one-shot the tower. We have the capability of doing so. Question is, do we want to? If it's a second or third try, I will definitely do it. First try is less clear to me. Oh my gosh. Team encounter zone here. Why we go this direction. Those 3 squares are in the team encounter zone. Bro. Okay, we can't one-shot the tower anymore. We had to use 2 heals on the way here. Can't do it anymore. But if I die, I will do it. Yeah, if I hadn't used any heals, I would do it. Can't do it if I use 2 of them. So I bought the luxury antidote herb. So we can actually use the luxury antidote herb here. Really? This is, not great. Got 6 heals. Great so far. No fairy dragon, no pteranodon. Please. Wow, what a tower. What a tower. We have so much money. Gotta remember to not lose the run here. I need to go into Endor during the day. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, that was bad. So it's another 0-step encounter, man. Shouldn't have sold my club. I could have killed this guy. Oh, whoops. Boy. What are you doing? Okay, let's remember to go into Endor during the day, please. Let's remember to do that. It's actually run over if I don't do that, by the way, so I need to actually do that. Okay. I came in like 10 steps too early, it's fine. So the reason why it would be run over is I have nowhere to sell my items, and I can't revive Bray. So I don't have any money. The reason why you don't sell things is that if you die on the way to Endor, you don't have enough money to revive people, your whole team. If I had sold the copper sword at the bazaar, then I would be holding on to that money, and then I would lose half of it when I die, and then I couldn't revive my team. I hope I saved that. We're gonna find out. Okay. I one time did not save it. It's fine because the difference between daytime and nighttime is not that much. It's like during the day, it's like 26 out of 256 is a metal slime. During the night, it's 27 out of 256. I think is the difference. It's like it's really just that much of a difference. So not a big deal if you try to farm during the day. Another advantage of the daytime is that the encounters are way easier to run from, so you get more. You don't have to reset as much during the day. Not like it's not 50%. I'm saying there's like skeletons, which you always it's 75% to run from skeletons. So. Like, it matters, you want it to be nighttime more than daytime, but you don't have to, like, micromanage it that much. Like, if you're within 8 steps, it's fine. Like, I think this is, like, 9 steps away, it's whatever. I can't risk, like, losing the run when if I go into the end door without money, so. And it can help you if you are trying to get 2 slimes, because you'll frequently get one like right now, and I'm like 10 steps from daytime. If I hadn't delayed it. You want it to be nighttime when farming for your second slime. Alright, we've seen one slime. It ran away the first turn. Number 2. Runs away. Number 3. Runs away. Number 4. He's here. 1 damage. 2 damage. 3 damage. And he's dead. That's a great start. 1 strength is not. We're gonna need a second slime. I'm pretty sure I have 28 strength, right? I think I have 28 strength. Oh, 5 strength level 9? We'll see. We'll check the status after this. If I have 24 agility and 30 strength, I'll go. Or 21 agility, I should say. If I have 21 agility and 30 strength, I'll go. I don't think I do. I think I have 29. Yeah. 28. We need a second one. I don't remember the last time was Lena crit something. In chapter 2. It's about time. It's about time I crit something. Yeah, I mean, it would... Getting a second slime, it's not necessarily about saving time. I mean, it does. I saved 60 seconds by getting a slime now, but it's not really saving 60 seconds. Like, I always get the levels, either get them here or later. The levels 9, 10, and 11, I either get them now or in chapter 5. But the real issue is that my odds of winning the arena with this Elena are like 7%. If I get a second slime, my wins of winning the arena can go up to 50, 60, maybe even 70%, depending on what she gets. So that is the difference. 8% versus 7. I mean, I've gotten the 8% twice before. I mean, it's not impossible. This particular Elena would be closer to 7% or 6% than 8%. If you had 30 strength, it's 8%. But you also save time because the fairy water skips encounters. And I think you auto run from things at level 11. I'm not either. You auto run or you're very likely to run at level 11. The stuff near front are. Damn. Alana is just saving her crits for the slime. Alana, that made you angry. He blazed you. Don't let him talk to you like that. Alright, fine. Don't let him talk to you like that. 1. See? You see? Don't let him do that to you! Nice. Good Elena. Good Elena. We gotta run. We don't need a crit Samson to get out of it. We gotta go Lena. I got 6 agility, which means I think I actually... Oh, I have 23. I do have to use the agility seed. I was about to say I could save the agility seed for hero in chapter 5. I think I have 23. Don't let the slime call you fat? I don't think that's what's going on here. We save because this is a good run. If it was a bad run, I would not save this. But... Well, that was fast. Good thing we saved. Oh, I forgot to use my fairy water. Having Christo with the Wayfarer's clothes in this area is so good. It takes one more hit to kill him. That is bad. Are you serious? Man, this is a terrible, terrible, terrible tower. It doesn't have to be this way. Like, holy crap, man. What a tower. We're not even, this is the hardest part. No way. No way, man. Unbelievable! Actually unbelievable. What a horrific... Man, that's unlucky. That costs like 3 minutes. We're really far behind now. Man, I have never had this much trouble getting to the chest. It's really not that bad. I do this at level 6. It's really not that bad. This is crazy unlucky. Like... Like, look what happened. It's really, this is like, I just lost 3 minutes. Nothing I could have done. $25 agility. Oh, it's even better. Thought I had 23. We should get out of the arena with this. I mean, we're definitely getting out of Chapter 2 today, so... There's no reason to believe that we wouldn't get out of here, so... I have infinite money, so not a problem. This Elena is really good, so... Like, not Geiga insanely good, but like good enough to win. 42 strength, 28 agility, 84 HP. Like, that is... I would take that any day of the week. So. I just need... Yeah, I need 5 strength. Okay, we got 5 strength. Now we need 3 agility. If I had 24 agility, I would save this agility seed for hero in chapter 5. As there's no difference between 25, 26, or 27 and 24. So. Agility matters in batches of 4. Okay. So now I'm going to take 1 fewer damage from all the enemies inside the arena. Not to mention I'm going to be outspeeding Samson and Hun. Yeah, we actually have a ton of time to save in chapter 3 and 4. So I died to Duck Spell in chapter 3. Like in the PB. $85, yeah. This Helena is 100% getting out of here. Maybe not first try. She's getting out of this. Need 24 to kill him. Unbelievable. You let Hun hit you 4 times? Jeez. Okay. That's like super giga unlucky, by the way. That cost me an herb. It's like a 4.5% chance for something happening. Okay, well, got our herb back. We got our herb back. I'll use an herb on turn 3. As long as I don't crit it, it's fine. I'll use an herb here. Let's use an herb here. I don't want to risk critting her and losing an herb, so. So the idea is I go to Cole here, I hit him 3 times, I use 2 herbs, then I hit him 4 times and he dies. Obviously, we can also just crit him and that'll be it. But 13, 27, 39 is not good. 54, 66. You rat. You rat. You rat! I saw you try to screw me, you rat! I want to say like 70% to win this, but you know, 70% is still only 70%, so. I actually don't know if going after the one that's building power is correct. I actually think it might not be. But... Well, we've hit him 0 times, and that's bad. This is actually kind of dangerous now. We've hit him 0 times, and he's hitting us hard. I'm not enthusiastic about our prospects here. We're kind of unlucky. Yeah, we have herbs. Oh, of course, the turn I take off for an herb is at one time and it's A. I think we're dead. Okay, that's 1. Okay, we're probably dead. We gotta hit him 2 more times. He has to build power, and for me to hit him. Yep, we're dead. A has to build power. Man. That sucks. That's a big time waste. Okay, well, we'll go after D. Okay, go after B. Let's go after B. B has to build power. No. That's unlucky. Very unlucky. Yeah, we had like, I don't know, we had like 90 HP, 95 HP. He was high rolling a lot of his damage. Kind of unlucky. The big problem was actually Hun. 4 turning Hun instead of 2 turning him was really stupid. That cost a nerve. I got it back when I crit for it, but... And I don't know why she's 4-shotting Hun. That's embarrassing. He's gonna try to cast heal more and fail. Well, 26, 39, 53, 65, 79, 80, 91. We haven't crit yet. What a jerk end of chapter 2. We lost 3 minutes in Birdsong Tower. It does waste a lot of time, though. This is pretty unlucky. Okay, got him. I did stay at the end, right? I think I did. Yeah, I didn't heal a bunch of times. There's no encounters in this room if you're wondering. This one right here. So I'm not getting lucky when I'm getting no encounters on this room. The previous room and the next one have encounters. This one does not. So this room has encounters. But getting 0 encounters is pretty great. Now can we get a broadsword? I need an encounter to die here. Are you serious? They all low rolled, you rats. Excuse me, streamer, they are worms. Looking for a singular stag beetle or slime or prankover. Nope. I mean, obviously I'd rather have nothing. Alright, well. Unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is bad. Okay. That's really bad. That is the problem. With selling your chain sickle early is if you die, that's what happens. That was the strongest encounter possible, by the way. I was trying to get one of them to use an herb so that a run fail would likely let me live, but they did not do that. That's really, really, really unlucky. It's the hardest encounter there. Rarest and hardest encounter. The only encounter that can actually kill you. Well, that might be it. That might be it. I actually did not know that was even a possible encounter. It was the first time in all my runs I've ever run into that encounter. I know singular demon stump is there, and singular demon stump is fine. You can't die to single demon stump. It's not possible. I didn't even know double demon stump was a possibility. Oh my god, and I got thrown out. Alright, we're just tilted. Man, that is super unlucky. She didn't go down, so I have to use the Wyvernata here, unfortunately. That's so unlucky. Getting thrown out was not unlucky. That was me being stupid because I was tilted off. Literally have never ever died on that walk to those two demon swims because I never run into them before. I want to look up what the rarity on that encounter is. It's actually kind of bizarre that an encounter that hard is even here. We got our full play crit. Okay. That helps. We lost a minute 20 to that death. But, that is gonna save at least a minute. This is how it's not nighttime on the way to the statue cave. For the rest of the chapter, it does have functionality in the sense that it doesn't allow you to recruit strong. Because he hates dogs. But it doesn't do anything else other than prevent you from recruiting Strom. Yeah, it's slow. Did it again. It takes like 20 seconds to recruit Strom. 20 seconds and like 500 gold. If you don't want to get Ducks build, you can just recruit him. You can also do Repel Glitch with him. So you would get no overworld encounters the rest of the chapter if you recruit Strom and you fight one fight. It's just, you would have to like recruit Strom, which costs like 25 seconds, and give over like 500 gold. And you have to buy a fairy water, you have to use a fairy water, you have to fight an encounter, you'll get level 2 off the encounter, so that's gonna cost you 10 seconds. Not to mention fighting the encounter, which will probably take another 6 seconds. So all in all, if you want to have a Repel Glitch active for this chapter, it'll probably cost you 50 seconds, maybe more. 50 seconds and 500 gold, 520 gold. And you do get, you know, time refunded, right? Because you don't get any overworld encounters past the first one to establish the Repel Glitch. The question is, how much time are you saving on those encounters? I mean, you could probably go through a few runs and check. He tried to kill us. That is not supposed to happen. When did I first play it? I don't know, 93? I don't think reading was ever really a thing. Almost misfired that. 1664. That is our mid offer we'll take. He can give us up to 3,000. 1875 on a non-crit. Crits are 1 in 32. We're losing a minute here. Probably 90 seconds to this guy. He's not doing anything for us. I haven't even sold one yet. Alright, we crit one. Maybe not. Maybe you're just warming up a crit. We don't have time to be warming up crits on 8 of them, though. 7 of them, whatever. We're trying to get 35,880. We want a lot more than that, but that's our minimum we take. Goodness gracious. You jerk. You jerk! Holy! $18.75, thank you. Take it. Man, that took forever. Two more trips. But I'll see the king just in case he gives me two more crits immediately. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, Yeah, that is a benefit that RPGs have that have plot that you have to read. Well, you don't have to read it, but the Dragon Quest games, you actually don't know where to go. It's a little bit esoteric sometimes to even know where to go if you don't talk to people. In fact, in some areas, there's plot triggers where you have to talk to people to progress. So. This is like more like it. This is what I want to see. Him being nice to me. And not taking 7 times to get one offer I can take. I buy these for 1,500, so I need a certain amount of gold to even make it worth my time. So I can't take 5 for 1,500 and sell for 1,300. It's not. That's pretty bad. I'm going to do another trip. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That guy was just in our way every time, wasn't he? Another crit would be nice, buddy. You warming me up for a crit? There you are. I knew it. I knew you were warming me up for a crit. I knew it. I knew you were my friend, my pal, my good friend. There's no way you'd give me another one. There's just that would just be crazy. That would be unreal. We would never think of getting another crit. Never in a million years would I believe that you could give me another crit on a 1 in 32 chance. Never would I ever believe. He gave me another crit. Alright, man. Alright, I'm out of here. I know you want me to give it another crit, but I got places to be. I don't even know what my cash situation is. What is my cash situation? I got 3,200. That's 2. Abacus. That's Strom. You can recruit him, but if you get rid of the dog, but who's gonna do that? I love you, smack. So this part of the game is we need to acquire $26,835. We do this by going across the street and buying Abacus for $1,600, and she'll sell it for between $2,400 and $3,200. She quotes the $2,400, but she can sell it for up to $3,200. She's 75% to sell each item each day. You see it 2 or 3 times. I sleep 3 times most of it. Just to get or like 90 some odd percent that he sells everything. Should be getting like 5,000, yeah. If Strom gets in the way here, we have to leave and come back. That's bad. Okay. If you got 1 square down, we were screwed. We can't get him to move. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Strom's trying to cut my grass. 14 more. One, two, three, four, five, six, that's so I can just turbo through this menu. I needed 14 more. I just got 6, so I need 8 more. Alright, so 8 more Abacus and we're done. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. She undersold by quite a lot. It's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, She like low rolled all those abacus. Either that or she has one she didn't sell after sleeping for 4 days. And if she has one after sleeping for 4 days, there's nothing I can do. I'm not sleeping 5 days. I think she just didn't sell an abacus after 4 days, which the odds are like 1% or something, so it sucks. But this is why you don't discard your scale shield in chapter 1. Because the scale shield and the iron shield, I think the difference is only 5 defense, and we're just not going to have an iron shield for Ragnar in chapter 5. It technically saves time to do that, so I've been wanting to try it, so let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missing like 670, which is really awkward. Yeah, missing 42 gold. Ugh. These are the diggers, by the way. Those are the diggers that are gonna dig the tunnel. They were so happy that 60,000 gold were here, so they rushed through Talon. We'd have to walk in a casino. That's a plot trigger. Cannot end the chapter until you do that. Man, I had 2 minutes to save here, and we did not save 2 minutes this chapter. So it's really sad. We died on the way to Bon Malmo. And the armor guy was a jerk. Even though he did give us a lot of crits, I'd rather him just give us normal stuff than him to be a jerk and do nothing for 60 seconds. We had 2 minutes to save here. I also got caught by the guards, which was stupid. But saving no time against a chapter 3 where I died to Duckspill is crazy bad.
Our sworn enemy, Balzac!
Be nice if we got 2 angel heads on the way. Nope. Bro. Like the only encounter we can't take. That's so bad. Man. One slightly used dancer's costume for an exorbitant amount. A classic. Give me a 5 ball, please. you. The reason why we don't do this at the start is that we need to heal the 5 damage from Life Force Snuff. Well, it's not damage, but it increases your max HP but doesn't heal you, so. The Menons are back with a vengeance. We have up to 2 minutes to save here if Mara gets to Orin alive. Which does not happen. So. Pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. Okay. This is really good. We can keep Mara alive. This is really good. No, this is bad. God damn it. Man. This is like one of the only encounters that actually kills her on the first run fail. Man. Well, there went my 2-minute time save. That's so unlucky. Good walk, other than Mara dying at the very end. That's so lame. I didn't have to use any herbs. Means I gotta give this to Mara. Oh my god, I'm still in the front. What am I doing? Good thing they were bewildered. They're like, why is Orin in the back and not the front? That's an excellent question. Thank you for reminding me, Scissor Mage. Okay, buddy. You freaking rat. You absolute rat. Trying to kill the run. You rat. They are 26.2% to cast Blaze. They are 50% to hit Nara, by the way. And they both did it. 13.3% twice. That was a 1.5%er. Classic. Could have killed us, because 2 Blazes can do 24 damage. I have 23 health. Freaking classic. Well, it was a good run up until run failing everything multiple times. This is 5 in a row, right? That's pretty bad. Holy hell. Well, all of our good luck is now pissed away. I need to get rid of one more herb on Nara. She needs 2 item slots for Actemto. She only has 1 right now. Bro. Like, come on. Let me out! Triple run fails are 1 in 16, bro. I just got 3 of them, right? What the hell? Let me go. What is happening? What is going on? I have failed like 10 of my last 12 runs. Holy crap. Let me go! You rat! What is happening? Leave me alone! What the fudge? The only encounter I want to see when I need to death warp. Like, what is cracking with these people? How is Orin taking 26 damage in this dungeon? We could have died there. I can't believe he outsped Orin. What the hell? How did that happen? Thank you. This is why you don't have Maru in slot 3. Okay, she'll die. She'll die to those Casco's hoppers, so she's in slot 3. You keep her in slot 2 until you get to this point up here, then you swap her out. Bro, leave. Like, please. There's a bug in this chapter. Nara cannot parry. Is this the encounter we were looking for? Yeah, it is. That's the perfect encounter. That gives Mara level 3. I think she needs 45 experience. That encounter gives 46. That was the perfect encounter. And we one-shot the Lick before it surrounded us. She gets no HP. That's pretty bad. Two agility, 1 HP. 1 HP is a lot more than 0. So increases her chances of living by quite a lot. Increases her chances of living by 11%. Perfect encounter. One-shot Mara, and Now Nara is coffin blocked, and we got level 4. Like, literal perfect so far. This is the return point. I'm feeling risky. I think I can probably just go for it. I'm feeling risky. And maybe this is not the point to be risking 8 seconds, but I'm feeling it. Let's go. I'm not saving. If I die, it's run over. If I die, it's gonna be run over anyway, so. On a good pace, I would not be doing this. But level 4 Nara, when I'm behind, I'll take it. We can die to visitors and mad clowns. We can maybe die to this fight if we triple run fail. That was close to becoming true. You can die here on a double. Okay. Those are the 2 worst encounters on this floor. It's kind of weird that we ran into both. The encounters are not normally this bad. Okay, this is bad. They're not normally this bad. Yikes. We can now die to baby salamanders triple fireballing us. Let's hope. That is an encounter here. 3 salamanders. Hopefully. We don't run into them here. We can die to this guy, so I might as well just kill him. He just has an enormous amount of experience, in case you didn't know. 59 experience for that. Like, what a joke, right? Gotta heal Orin to full before you death warp. That 2 minutes is because, in World Record, and Enat's thing, they saved that 2 minutes, because Mara lived getting to knock. So, that's the 2 minutes I didn't get. When Mara died in front of Orin, that's the 2 minute time save I did not get. Oh, no. Good thing I saved. Well, that lost 15 seconds. Mara's so tanky, she actually might not die if she gets a hit, so that's kind of cool. Balzac does 31 damage when he attacks. I have 32 health. My strength, my superior body. Oh my god, I blocked. That's why you block on turn 2, by the way. What a champion maneuver. No, we had a good tournament. Well, no, we got Lingward. It was a good chapter 2 until Lingward killed us. We also died on Birdsong Tower twice. Oh. He's dead here. But yeah, I mean, bad chapter 1, bad chapter 2, bad chapter 3. That's why we are so far behind. We're gonna have to be very risky in these next couple splits. I can't afford any safety. I have to be no safety saving, no nothing. I have to just go. If I die, then that's the run. There's 3 safety saves coming up that I'm not taking on purpose. I guess I could take the one with Bronco, so that's two safety saves I'm not taking. I can afford 1 death in the way to Cave of Betrayal, but that's it. Yeah, we have to first try Lighthouse, 100%. I'm not safety saving on Lighthouse. Not recommended to not have any safety saves because most of the time you have time to give in this area. I don't have time to give in this area, so. We had so much time save in chapter 3 and 4. I need to pull within 6 minutes of PB. So all my time save is coming up. After Lighthouse is where my time save is. If I can get up to Lighthouse just staying on this pace, I think we might be okay. The woodsman is your paternal grandfather. That's your father's grave in the back. So this is your dad's dad in here. So old. Probably in his mid-40s. Zero encounters. That's really good. That's good time save. Zero encounters all the way to Ondor is very good. Alright, so we're gonna sell Leather Hat, sell Mystic Acorns, sell Silver Tarot cards, buy Wooden Hat, transfer Life Force Nuts to Hero, transfer 2 Herbs to Hero, after I get Mara. I need 5 or 6 on this, ideally. Okay, got 5, good. Stay at the end to restore health, and so it's not nighttime on the way to Statue Cave. Uh-oh! We're gonna run from everything until we go pick up the Morning Star in the Statuette Cave. And we'll be fighting Sandmaster encounters. Mara's supposed to die, if you're wondering, so. Now that she's dead, the Iron Shield to Nara. And equip on Nara. So, Hero is now coffin blocked, so we don't have to worry about getting hit anymore. When we get the Morning Star, we will fight Sandmaster and single monsters. Sandmasters have no defense, that's why we can kill them pretty easily. And these are not worth killing. Sandmasters are super valuable. It's one of the reasons why you want to kill them too. They're super easy to kill, and they're super valuable, so. Ugh. These guys are worthless, so we don't kill them. Unlucky. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the broadsword and the half-plate armor are really good. But no, I did not know that. It does seem like a cool tip. I've actually never killed one of these. That's unlucky. I've been so cool. He had 2 damage on him. Yeah, I've never killed one. In all my runs. This is pretty unlucky. This is absurdly unlucky. Unlucky. She died by 1 HP. Super unlucky. Double run fail. Attack Mara 4 times in 8 attacks when she's 1 in 3 to get hit. Or 1 in 4 to get hit. Giga unlucky. I guess Serrano turn 1, it's over. That's why you blaze on turn 3 always. There's no hope of escape. For you! I can do up to 25. They have 25 health. Oh. We lost a minute because we died. So. Save almost a minute not going to Con and Burn, so that's risky, but we need to save a minute. So. Everyone, be nice to Primrose. This is one of the worst encounters to get. Gosh darn it. That is so stupid. We have to go to Condenburg now. That is so stupid. Unbelievable. Worst possible encounter. Well, rest in peace, we actually lost 20 seconds instead of gaining a minute. Very dumb. Are you serious? Huh. Absolute troll. Well, run fail was run over right there, probably. The time for luck has passed, unfortunately. For us to be lucky, we would need to not be 15 minutes behind coming in a lighthouse. What happened? Second tri-link bar. Among other things. Bad chapter 1. Second try, Healy, I faced against a bonus encounter in front of the basement. Lily put 2 Oswargs, I run fail, they double ice bolt, attack Healy, and kill him. So, that cost me about 3 minutes. In chapter 1. Yeah, it was super freaking lame. It was a god Gnar too. Perfect lighthouse, of course. I get a perfect lighthouse on this run. Of course I get a perfect lighthouse on this run. Of course I do. I wonder if it's worth it to kill Nara here. It probably is. We're not saving in Batakuya Cave either, obviously. Oh, we have it. We can't do this yet. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, we have to do this during the day. Alright. That's actually never come up before. Oh my gosh. My step count's off. Hey, Lingwar. Lingwar is a farmer. No longer king of Endor. He's a farmer. These are return points. We'll be back here in a minute. A little inefficient pathing, it's fine. It's not in the way. I'm gonna save a minute. I'm not getting the back metal here. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be throwing away metals worth $3,000. You don't want an old man to run into your home and rummage through your trash and take a valuable coin worth 3,225 gold. Bye, Healy. And maybe you shouldn't, Oh, I forgot to use the one on Tulun. Oh well. Wouldn't have worked anyway. Panon's an OP character. We'll be using him for a while here. He has Sword of Lethargy and Cliff of Evasion. Elena loves Strength Seeds. She loves them. She always gets 3s. I choose to believe those jars are trash cans. So this is the Magic Kike dive. Most enemies are harmless except for one, Flamer. They can come in groups of 4. If they come in groups of 4 and we run fail, it is run over. Let's hope that doesn't happen. We got no encounters so far. Well, okay, I realize I say that. Let's not get any more encounters. This is a good way to save a lot of time. As I faced quad flamers here and got wiped. Triple. Anon, you gotta dodge those, buddy. You gotta dodge. What are you doing? You're slacking, buddy. You got Cloak of Evasion, you got 1 in 6 evasion. You can't be letting these guys tag you. That's pathetic. Why are you letting these hawks hit you? What is going on, man? I know you had Cloak of Evasion. What are you doing? Every time you get hit, I lose a second. What are you doing? Oh boy. Well, we did see them. Triple and quad flamer. Oh god. Anon, why are you letting yourself get hit by these guys? This is the weakest attack. Don't hit Panon. Gosh darn it. That is sad times. Moreover. Alright. Great. Not perfect, but I would say above average. Good, even great. Great cave, despite Panon dying at the very end. Who wouldn't push the button? That's what I'm saying. So we do need to, we're gonna lose a little time to having to revive, but having to revive Panon. Oh my gosh. Nara is actually too full of crap. What a waste. What a waste. Never had Nara just be full of crap before. Here we'll be abusing a mechanic where if the enemies kill your team, then their turns are skipped. They'll be sending people out one at a time to basically get another chance at running. This is a really strong dungeon. We should not be here. We're not supposed to be here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's bad. Anon still never evading. Well, he evaded a time and it didn't matter. Good job, Anon. And finally, we have Nara. This is really bad. But we can get through here. We have a shot. Now run all of our potential time save. Probably gonna lose another 3 minutes here. Boy, that's unlucky. If I die again, it's run over. That's pretty giga unlucky. Just face the most powerful encounter and just multiple run fail against the most powerful encounter. There's so many encounters in that cave that don't do anything. Had to get the most powerful encounter every single time. So unlucky. Taloon the Preemptive Master. Cool. Like, these guys don't do anything. Why can't we triple run fail from them? Because they won't kill Panon. Well, they're not supposed to. That's pretty unlucky. That was a max damage blizzard. That was very, very, very unlucky. Because they won't kill Panon, so it's like I get an extra run attempt. Panon is actually really strong. The fact that he got killed there was not expected. He doesn't usually die on a run fail. Because a lot of times the enemies are attacking corpses, but not this time. Pretty unlucky. Another classic. Because if Bray jumps out of the wagon, he can get killed and that's run over. That's why. I can't control who comes out. You see what I'm saying? So I want to run fail, and they'll attack Mara's corpse or Nara's corpse instead of Panon. There's only a couple enemies that don't do that. Death warp is not an option. I forgot a small metal. Well, I think I forgot the one in Cronenberg. Alright. 8 is the minimum anyway. I need to talk to this guy. He's right outside the dungeon. If I die, I have to walk all the way back here. You really don't want Bray to die. He's also the one with the return spell. You don't want him to die. This is scuffed. I forgot to get a medal. This is giga scuffed. I was wondering why it was the way it was. This is so scuffed. It's fine. It just scuffed. I mean, it technically saves time. The wrong type of time to save, but... This is a Giga Scuffed. Well, I remembered at least. This is so scuffed. Regret being born with such fragile bodies. Not the time to be dancing, Banon. Not the time to be doing min damage, either. Well, that is bad. Oh boy, this is Giga Scuffed. We have so much time to save on that split, and I saved none of it. We should be ahead. We should be ahead of Anat, and I should be only 9 minutes behind, but I died in Zenithian Cave, so... I both died in Zenithian Cave and had a bad cave on the second try, so that is basically run over. I guess I can save. I don't know. If I die here, I'm not sure I care. I think I'll just call the night. Run's pretty dead. Come, you foolish, weak human. Come, you foolish, weak human. Oh, he's not sleeping, so... That is his strongest attack. He did it 2x. Alright, he didn't sleep. That's run over. That's gonna be it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll try again. Try to get a chapter 2 with a better time tomorrow. Peace.